Chris Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the point. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at center locking down the middle. Now here is George. Over Tatum. Rebound by Williams.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Here's Brown. Paul George making his last shot. 4 on the shot clock. A 3 ball. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Passes it to Brown. Here's the 3. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard the pass to George. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Shot from the wing. Rebound by Williams. Austin's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Tatum. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, in one-on-one situations, Tatum is a nightmare to guard. Versatile offensively, and really allows him to score consistently.
Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Tatum on the wing to the paint. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Tatum. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have, man. I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now, here's George. 6 points for him. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Walker taking his time here. It's tipped. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
1:25 left to play in the first.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Now here's Leonard. No points in the game yet for him. Count that one.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Celtics have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 6.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
George against Brown. Takes it out to Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. That's good on the jump shot.
I love it, Kawhi. When you have skills from the mid-range, you don't need to force anything.
Here's Walker, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by George, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Brown.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
On the wing, George. The shot from 20 feet away. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brown. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kemba Walker firing on all. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 2-guard spot.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
George makes it off the glass. George has got 12.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Now Brown, following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. Brown kicks to Tatum. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor. That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Now here's Walker. He's got 12. There's the pass to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He has 5.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Outside Leonard fires for 3. Sinks the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Brown. Walker the pass to Brown. Outside Williams. Here's Walker. Good, nice job down low. Walker's got 14.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside Leonard, and stolen by Tatum. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Walker's shot is off. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. Pass to Leonard. 1:32 left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to George. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 16 points for Paul George.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
There's Brown with the 3, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's George. Again, the Clippers.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Walker. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
George against Brown. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Paul George.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And it's Walker penetrating. Shoots over Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really a good job of getting to the line in that first quarter. Hasn't been doing that as much here in the second.
And so Walker nails both of them.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And stolen by Tatum. One-on-one fast break. Walker the pass to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
No doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
That's it in the Celtic end zone. It's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, we saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 16 points, and that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small four, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Walker with a clean look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston. And stolen by Tatum. To the middle. And Brown throws it down hard.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Here's George after the basket by Boston. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flexing at the rack, Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Celtics leading by 12.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And here's Leonard following Jaylen Brown's 3. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Now,
here's Walker. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Here's Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. The kick out to Williams. Brown drives in, and the dunk by Brown.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Inside and taken away by Brown.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's George. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket.
So far, Georgia's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Walker against Beverly, and it's Walker penetrating. Williams trying to break free. Walker's shot is off.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Leonard looking over the floor. Floats it up for Cousins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I loved him being aggressive right there. DeMarcus is a big target at the rim.
Here's Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. And Beverly kicks to George. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. A rebound by the Celtics.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's good. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Brown, good.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And here's George for 3. That shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Smart dishes to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 8 points.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Cousins finds George. Now here's Beverly, guarded by Smart. Clock at 6. George passes to Leonard. George dishes to Leonard. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Walker. From the top of the key, the shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 7th assist in the game.
And few get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
And so it's Boston, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for the Clippers, they're shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 1. George with the ball. There's the dish to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Passes to Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Goes up, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Walker. And they call the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
His second personal, first team.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 5. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Back to Morris. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
George against Brown. Outside, George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
That free throw good from George. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. In the corner, Smart with it. Brown outside. Right side, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Walker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved. Really enjoyable to watch.
Williams inside, working on a bucket. Count that bucket. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds. And George gets to Beverly. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Smart wide open, he fires. Misses the chippy right there. Morris dishes to Leonard. Three-pointer. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
A guy who's made only 25% on threes in college, Kawhi's range has increased as much as anyone's.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by Williams, no good. Outside Leonard. And that one, good.
Well, you know, the truth is Leonard's been focused all night, has an array of go-to moves and the endurance to keep on coming.
Here's Walker. Good work there as it goes.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice...
Starting group, they've got Curry, Green out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Simmons in at the point. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Simmons. Embiid against Bridges, and the shot goes in from Embiid. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. A nice shot by Booker.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now here's Simmons. Curry dishes to Simmons. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Phoenix call.
It's the Suns with the ball. Here's Paul, and he gets the whistle. 2 free. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Simmons after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. And Simmons slams it in.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove. And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, Gio. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside for Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at the unselfishness of Embiid. But I mean, he's solid at realizing when one of his guys is uncovered.
And stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And here are the Suns now. After the Sixers pick up 2. A nice shot by Booker.
Some players might wear down doing this kind of work. He's only getting strong.
Simmons looking it over. Curry kicks to Embiid. Outside for Curry. Outside, Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Well, it's clear Simmons is a unique player. I mean, 6'10", a guard, can pass the ball, move the ball, great vision. It's a no-brainer that he's been compared to Magic Johnson and LeBron.
Now here's Paul. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And stolen by Simmons. And stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. Puts up a 3. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker.
Quick trigger on Paul is what I like to see. Don't put it on the deck. Just catch, shoot, bring it up.
And Simmons slams it in. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Ayton, the pass to Paul. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Thibault. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, man, he's doing a little of everything for this team. Embiid's floor awareness, really impressive.
32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ayton finds Paul. Now here's Booker. It's deflected. Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Ayton, the pass to Booker. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to Thibault. With 1 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Ben. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Ben Simmons, Green out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shots good by Simmons.
Oh, the brilliance of Simmons. You know, outstanding at getting fancy with the ball and taking risks from time to time. Now, this game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Now here's Paul, and there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. To the inside, Ayton, the pass to Booker, uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Suns trail by 9. Paul for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
Here's Paul after the Sixers pick up 2. Passes it to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle, here's Curry. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. He continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Here's Paul after Ben Simmons' bucket. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Ayton up top. Now the pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Thybulle with the ball. Chris Paul covering, but they get it back. And it's Simmons penetrating. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And Ayton throws it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ayton.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Good on both. 56 seconds left here in the second. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. It's a 10-point game. Fires the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Simmons dishes to Green. Off on the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Here's Simmons following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Simmons. Down low, Bridges with the steal. Phoenix, another fast break opportunity here.
Love how determined Paul is inside. He's skilled at figuring out ways to pick up contact.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Free throw good, Paul.
I mean, look, with all the hand injuries he's had over the years, I don't know how Paul's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, some of his fingers look like they got 4 knuckles.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Philadelphia ahead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 27 points. 3. That's all for now.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Ayton. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good. Thibault. Thibault's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Philadelphia. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Booker outside. Oh, good on the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside for Simmons. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Curry dishes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Getting off the ground fast. Embiid is an absolute animal when it comes to hammering it home.
Paul passes to Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Ball outside. Booker outside. Phoenix needs to get off a shot, and Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Ball finds Bridges. Booker outside. There's the triple. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Paul kicks to Booker. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Booker's got 26 points. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And they're running. Here's Curry. And the shot goes in. And now an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
That one goes in. Paul's got 9.
Does it get any better than that when Paul has the ball on the string? It's creative.
There's a minute left in the third. Outside for Curry. Simmons on the wing. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Strength and determination. It takes a lot more than that to knock Paul off his shot.
The Suns have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And here is Simmons. He has 35. Outside Curry. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
His 4th turnover of the game, and that's not a number to be proud of.
And here are the Suns now. Suns trail by 5. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now here's Paul, defended by Thibault. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Suns. Passes it to Curry. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. And he converts the layup. Simmons got 10 points in just the second half.
Embracing the physicality of the game. Simmons, he's used to getting knocked around a bit on the way up, but he's okay.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're making sure.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Green out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. The pass to Booker. Fires the 3. The shot comes out, and Philadelphia the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. The drive by Simmons.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
Suns trail by 8. Paul passes to Booker. Simmons pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those. Gets behind the D on the break of the passes. I mean, it's there waiting for him.
Bridges finds Paul. For 3, Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. Simmons inside. Defended by Paul. Outside, Simmons. No stopping him there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Pass to Thybulle. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose, and Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Paul dishes to Bridges. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Booker outside. Just 4 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shoots the 3, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Thybulle. Now Curry. On the wing, Green. Pass to Simmons. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And the basket by Curry.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Paul kicks to Booker. And they get it. And the Suns miss again. Philadelphia leading by 15. Curry with a wide open look. No good with the triple. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Got that bucket in no time at all.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
Booker the pass to Paul. Booker up top, guarded by Simmons. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing. But a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
That one drops for him.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the 76ers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Lobbed up there for Green. Embiid against Bridges. Embiid drives in, and the dunk by Embiid.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness, just a total team effort.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker outside. Looking to end the run. And Embiid pulls it down. Here's Curry with the three. High post, Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Tipped away. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one was over well before. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Harris. Green is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. And for the Clippers, they've got Jackson. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at shooting guard. Irving against Jackson. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine.
Oh, the power on that throwdown. Goodness.
Well, clock winding down, none better than Harden at getting buckets in a hurry.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. The pass to Leonard. On the wing, Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jordan sends it back.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Irving against Ibaka. Irving looking over the floor. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Irving. Harden's got 5.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Harris passes to Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Irving misses. The Clippers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Green finds Harris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Ibaka. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Irving, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Irving against Jackson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Boy, it's clear, guys, that Ibaka has worked on that pump fake, takes pride in fooling the defense.
Ibaka hits both of them.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Outside Irving. And the rejection by Ibaka. They recover it. Another shot. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
No defense right there for that shot from Irving. Release so quick, especially off the pass.
Now here's Jackson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Passes to Beverly. To the left side wing. Back to Leonard. Over Irving, and that one's good. Leonard.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Beverly. Stolen by Beverly. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Count the basket.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now Kevin Durant. Steps back and shoots. Basket count.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range because that is money in the bank.
The 3 from George. And it's Durant with the rebound. Three-pointer. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Nets lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Griffin. He's out there with Durant. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
KD drives in.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets a head of steam behind him. Forget about it.
George against Durant. Ball stolen. In transition, here come the Nets. Dinwiddie with the ball. Griffin against Kennard. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
Here's Mann. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Mann's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Dinwiddie with it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot. And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
George against KD. Over George. Shots good by Durant. KD's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
Kennard on the wing. Cousins finds Kennard. Here's George. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. George has got 5 points so far. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
George looking over the floor. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. He has 7.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
1:35 left in the first half. Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded closely. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions. Irving passes to Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
In the corner, it's Morris. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Harden. 6 to shoot. Ibaka outside. That one, no good. Jordan with some nice D. Nets leading by 7. Irving kicks to Harden. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
43 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Leonard. And the layup falls. Leonard's got his second basket.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Outside Irving. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. Kenny, has there ever been anyone better at handling? And
we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka, then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Jackson, and it goes down 2 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Nets leading by 8. Harden surveying the D. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 11 points.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Here's Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Beverly dishes to Jackson. Passes it to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Brooklyn with the ball. Harris passes to Green. Jordan kicks to Irving. Back to Jordan. Irving against Beverly. A terrific move by Irving to score. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Ibaka finds Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's blocked by Jordan. Brooklyn leading by 12. And here is Irving. He's got 13. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Jackson dishes to Morris. The pass to Beverly. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden against Leonard. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely, and Durant gets it to go.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
George with the ball, defended by Dinwiddie.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside, KD. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 4 this quarter. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Durant against George. And Kevin Durant again. Durant's got 14.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Durant against George. Inside, Claxton. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to man for the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Love the way Paul George shares the rock. Sometimes I think doesn't get enough credit for his ability as a distributor.
And so it's Brooklyn riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. KD drives in. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
You know, I like this. Instead of trying to jack up the 3, get the ball to Cousins for a high percentage look.
Nets leading by 13. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George against KD. Now, here is George. Defense right on him. Man passes to Batum. Great D that time from Griffin. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Claxton. Durant down low. Buries it down low. And the Nets lead by 17.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
George passes to Batum. Back to George. Griffin with the steal. This one for three. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the Clippers call time here.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. George against Harden. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Goes up to the stripe, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. In the corner, it's Harris. Durant kicks to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. And George, here we go. Beverly finds Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Brooklyn.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for KD.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Outside Irving. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Brooklyn foul. That's his second personal.
Throw good, Paul George.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
It's the Nets now. Outside Irving. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Connects from three-point range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
20 seconds left in the fourth. Durant dishes to Irving. The feed now to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Now here is Harris. Outside, Simmons. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Curry outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Great feed. Simmons, the passing skills of a point. At 6'10", he can see the whole court.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The 76ers making the switch here. Eibel's checked in.
The inbound play works to perfection. You got to love to get those quick hitters.
Simmons looking it over. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. Here's Walker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Tatum. Good D by Embiid.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of this game. First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Brown outside. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Shoots it up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Tatum. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Austin shooting their first free throw this game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Up top, Embiid. Shoots over Brown. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Curry.
You got to keep your eye on Embiid, especially from these in-between areas. I mean, he's effective at scoring from there.
Walker goes in, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
That free throw good from Walker.
No, for a player who won a national championship in college and has been outstanding since coming into the NBA, Walker may still rate as one of the game's more underappreciated players.
Now here's Curry. Embiid trying to break loose. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Simmons. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And here's Embiid following Jaylen Brown's three. Shot to stop the run. Shot clock at 4, and Embiid throws it down.
You better know where Embiid is. I mean, when you lose sight of him, he'll kill you on the Bulls.
And it's Walker penetrating, up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Simmons. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's tremendous strength. I mean, Simmons is a rock-solid scoring option around the rim.
Walker the pass to Brown. Embiid with the steal. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. Yes, that goes in.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Boston leading by 5. Left side, Walker. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Outside, Simmons. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Green.
Well, look, he was laying in wait for that pass. I mean, lured him into his trap.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker hits them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And Simmons slams it in.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking it.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. Got about a game left.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons,
for me, it comes with...
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. Shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Simmons, Green out there with Embiid, then it's Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3. Shots good by Walker. Walker's got 13 points.
Well, this is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Simmons. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Right side to Walker. There's Brown with the 3. Shots good by Walker. And that's 15 points for Kemba Walker.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Oh, that was an impressive floating pass.
How can you not be upset? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Here's Walker. He's got 15. Elbow shot is on the way. On the wing, Williams. 5 on the clock. Back to Walker. And the rejection by Curry. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Simmons. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Williams. All going up court. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Boston.
What about the speed and the muscle Simmons has? I mean, he makes defenders nervous, if you ask me. Such a difficult matchup.
And Simmons drops them both. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Passes to Walker. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Green. They get the rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Brown the pass to Tatum. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort he put into reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Scooped up, and Embiid throws it down.
Getting off the ground fast. Embiid is an absolute animal when it comes to hammering it home.
Up top, Walker, defended by Thibault, and that one good.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it, opens up a clear path to the bucket.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Green. Outside for Curry. There's a minute left to play here in the second quarter. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Inside, Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Here's Simmons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Simmons with it, picked up by Brown. Curry, wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Back to Walker. Here's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and the shot goes down. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
The three from Tatum. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They kept at it on both ends of and
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the center position. And here is Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Tatum. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach. Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Outside for Curry. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
What speed in transition. Brown just slashing down the court for the high percentage shot.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And that's on a bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. That's tipped. And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Walker in the post. Defended by Thibault. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
Sometimes the D is helpless against Walker. His speed, cleverness, and touch from everywhere makes him a near impossible cover.
76ers trailing. Poked loose and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
It's stolen by Curry. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, you love to see the big fella run the floor and finish on the fast break. Embiid showing the hustle.
And the dunk by Tatum.
It gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. Takes the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
And there's the pass to Brown. From deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
Simmons against Brown. Count that bucket. Brown's got 13 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Smart drops in the layup for 2. And the Celtics lead by 1.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And Simmons slams it in. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And stolen by Thibault. Left side, Curry. Outside, Simmons. Feeds it to Embiid. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball. The kick out to Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Simmons left side and stolen by Williams. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
It's amazing. The development of Brown as a scorer, and he's an exciting two-way talent. He's showing us all that tonight.
Here's Simmons. Williams with the block. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Smart. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Simmons. Deflects the pass. Tries to keep it alive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Here's Simmons. 23 points in the game. And Simmons slams it in.
And when you foul Simmons, you really got to foul. You don't want to just mess around. He powers through.
The 76ers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Walker taking his time here. It's tipped. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And here's Brown outside. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Celtics. They lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Curry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Simmons in at the guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Outside, Simmons. Excellent D there from Williams.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
Left side, Walker. Brown outside. Lets it go with the three. Second shot opportunity. Smart wide open. He fires. Smart on the wing. His three-pointers off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Here's Thibault. It's good.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Simmons. Clock at 6. And taken away by Brown. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Finish off the break. Walker's got 21 in the game.
Walker's a blur in transition, end to end in the blink of an eye.
Curry. They kick it out to Green. Outside, Simmons. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Outside for Curry. From the arc. The shot missing. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Simmons inside. He's against Williams. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Ben Simmons. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Walker dishes to Williams. Brown the pass to Walker. And no good. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Stolen by Walker. Passes it to Brown. Fires for 3. A second chance effort. And Williams with the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Poked away. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. .136 left here in the fourth quarter. Simmons finds Curry. Three-pointer. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Down low. And finished off by Brown.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 5. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Walker. And it's good, 2 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Curry looking around. The 76ers again can't hit it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but it just wasn't enough.
This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. Outside, Walker. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Walker. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They came in here and took care of business. Talent indeed. David, thank you. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wing. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And for Brooklyn, Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Harris finds Harden. It's rebounded by Paul.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Booker with no one around, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
They get it again. Ayton tries again. Pass to Bridges. Back to Ayton. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Harden against Paul. 4 on the clock. And yes, it's good.
Some of the success to Chris Paul being able to drive has to do with his devastating mid-range game. He makes the defense play honestly everywhere on the floor.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. The rebound by the Nets. Passes it to Harden. And stolen by Booker. There's the triple. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got 5.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Harden, that's good.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
No one covering. Booker's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Suns.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Harris. Got a piece of it. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Nets trail by 9.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Got that one up quick.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Bridges, no one around him. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The pass to Irving. 1:09 left here in the first quarter. Off target from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Durant in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Paul against Harden. Paul kicks to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game here.
DeAndre Ayton back in 2018 heard his name called first in the NBA draft, and he averaged a double-double in his first year in the NBA. Exciting to see what is next for this big man.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Harris outside. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Suns ahead, up 10. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns side, what are you thinking so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
They've got Harden. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. No problems knocking that one down. Harris has got 6 points.
You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Paul, and the rejection by Harden. Outside Durant. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Ayton. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from James Harden. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Ball against Harden. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 13. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Paul with the bucket.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
Irving looking over the floor. Harris outside. Booker against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Here's KD. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bridges dishes to Ayton. It's good.
You wonder if Ayton's one of those guys who realizes just how physical and tough he can be.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. Nets trail by 8. Harden right side. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the 2nd quarter of play. KD's shot is off. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this 2nd quarter so far. Bridges passes to Craig. Booker outside. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Now the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Irving drives in. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Booker outside. They get it back. Ayton kicks to Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Harden against Booker. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And that one falls for Paul.
Well, at this point in his career, Chris Paul is all about trying to get that elusive championship. Will play whatever role it takes to get that mission done.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. He's got 10. Makes it off the glass. He's got 12.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there. Getting to the basket with ease.
Bridges inside the three-point line. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points. And that...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Now, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. Here's Paul. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And it's good for 2.
Now, for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Nets trail by 9. Here's Irving. He's got 14. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I feel like the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous effort from the beginning.
Ball against Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden. And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Phoenix leading by 7. Paul, right side. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Now here's Durant. Down low, Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits, makes sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
And it's blocked by Jordan. And now Durant running the floor, galloping all by himself.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Paul, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside Irving. Outside Jordan. Back to Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Paul in the corner. It's Bridges. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Suns lead by 8.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Here's Irving, and the rejection by Ayton. Lobbed up there for Booker, and they will get the basket here. And here we go, coach's challenge on that goaltending call. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Bridges shot, good.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
And both free throws good for James Harden. 52 seconds left to play here in the third. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Steps back and fires. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Yeah, Booker filling it up quickly here tonight. You got to respect the versatility, especially how dangerous he is on the offensive end.
KD against Bridges. Takes a three. Not going to go that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. Ball against Harden. In the corner, it's Bridges.
Kyrie more and more wants to take pride on the defensive end, so encouraging to see him out there with a hand up on that one.
The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Outside Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 12. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Durant, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Jordan in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Ball against Irving. And here is Durant. Pulls from the top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
Paul looking around, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Craig, good.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
And on the way from Irving for 3, and it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist in this one. Out left to the wing. Knocked loose, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Ayton dishes to Booker. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Shot clock at 2. A 15-footer.
Oh, excellent job, KD, timing the contest there and using his length to bother the shot.
Irving with it. Bridges covering. Left side, Jordan. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. And Paul gets it to go in.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Irving for 3. Bridges with the board. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. A rebound by the Nets.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Kyrie's got such a great touch from the outside. He's making that long shot look way too easy for a point guard of his size.
Bridges inside the 3-point line. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
I love the unselfishness, and coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Trying to find that consistency from distance that's stretching out the defense, and that's why Kyrie always has an available driving lane.
Paul kicks to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Durant with a wide open look. Here's Jordan in the corner. It's Harris. Craig pulls it in. Suns leading by 18.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Phoenix.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Paul.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Booker outside. The tray. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 21.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Pass to Bridges. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Now Jordan. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Now here is George. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That doesn't go either for Brown. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Williams with the steal. Walker up and in on the layup.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks and he's going to make you pay.
And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Williams with the stuff.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's George following the bucket by the Celtics. Kicks it out to Leonard. Puts it up from 17. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Morris into the lane. Leonard against Tatum. George looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Clock at 4. Leonard, that's for 2. And Tatum pulls it down.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Brown. Lays it up off the glass.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Brown the pass to Williams. Back to Brown. Williams kicks to Brown. Over George. No good off the back of the rim.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. Back to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Smart against Beverly. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. And out of bounds as the Celtic. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long. And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review, coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Tatum.
Earning all rookie first team honors after a brilliant first year, Tatum quickly became a fan favorite.
To the inside, here's Beverly, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Walker with it. 7 points in the game. The kick out to Brown. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and it's Williams throwing it down.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
And here's George for 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And they're scoring pretty well as we can. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot, manning the middle. And so it's Boston with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Williams dishes to Brown. Tatum wide open, he fires one. The shot's good, Brown making the play. Tatum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Ibaka outside. Pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Boston leading by 7. Right side to Walker. Here's Brown. And it's in there. Brown's got his second bucket. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category, and a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Clippers trail by 11. Now George. Outside Leonard. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Walker. He has 7. Brown outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. Beverly finds Leonard. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 6.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
Here's Walker. It's deflected. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George has got the ball, knocks down the 3-ball. And now it's just a 4-point Boston lead.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
Walker the pass to Brown. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Walker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense. He's perfected the art.
Second shot opportunity. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Right side, George. Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters. And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now here's Leonard. He has 6. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Williams with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Serge Ibaka. 4 on the clock. And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 9 points. And that one's good, George.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Walker. He has 7. Brown outside.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Cousins, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Out in front of the half is Boston. They have a solid 8-point lead. And Shaq. Thanks for joining.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Marcus Morris is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And there's no excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. He's just brilliant at jamming it down the defense's throat.
Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Tipped away. Morris passes to... Oh, wow!
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And it's Walker penetrating. Inside, here's Williams. A shake. But they recover it. The Celtics working the ball around now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And this is going to be an asset for Tatum. His ability to get to the line. Very good at using his body to draw contact.
And that one falls for Tatum. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Walker looking for an opening. Round down low, defended by George. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Shifty, elusive offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
Morris kicks to Beverly. Outside Leonard. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
He kicks to Cousins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Beverly. Good work defensively by Smart.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now here is George. He's got 9. The shot's good.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Walker's shot is off. Clippers trail by 10, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .157 left to play in the third. And George, here we go. And stolen by Tatum.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Now here's Walker. He has 7. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, you got to really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:39 left in the third quarter. Here's George. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
The kick out to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Brown against George. 1:05 left here in the third quarter.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Celtics leading by 13. Smart passes to Brown. Williams finds Brown. Now here's Walker. 5 to shoot. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Now the pass to Williams. Back to Brown. And he lays it straight in. And that's 13 points for Jaylen Brown.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's George. He's got 16. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
One of the guys who fills up the stat sheet. Unfortunately for Cousins, that tends to include a high number of techs each year.
2 on the clock. George with the ball. Williams picks him up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
That was your spirit dance team. Give it up.
Leonard with the steal. That one's not going to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Now, here is George on the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. Ibaka, the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Williams with the block. Here's Walker. Now the feed to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well. As soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Walker dishes to Brown. Ball's knocked loose, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. .60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Brown the pass to Tatum. Leonard with the steal.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it up.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Outside, Walker. Passes to Williams. They get a hand on it. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. 5 on the clock. Pulls up from the corner. Hits the front of the rim and out.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
Shooting foul, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Oh, good on the triple. Tatum against Leonard. Tatum kicks to Brown. Gets it from three-point range. Brown's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Brown outside. To the middle. The kick out to Tatum. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 9. George with the ball. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nobody near Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Williams.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first-team all-defense several times.
Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 3. Brown outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Outside, Walker. At the elbow, Williams. Walker dishes to Williams. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And the Celtics lead by 6. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lots of room. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. And in the win, a comfortable... Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. And for Philadelphia, Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. Then it's Green. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you a luxury to play smaller.
Outside Curry. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
On offense, here are the Suns. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. Paul against Simmons. Pass to Booker. Feeds it to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Paul goes in. Booker outside. Back to Paul for the 3. Another shot. Booker the pass to Ayton. Now, here's Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. To the paint. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. And Paul puts up a deep 3. Paul can't get that one to fall. And it's hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Craig passes to Ayton. Here's Booker. Back to Ayton. He dishes it to Paul. And the pass to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. A step back shot here. Again, the miss by Paul.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Paul goes in. 1:32 left in the first quarter. For 3, Booker, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 1. Ball against Simmons. Booker outside. Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Here's Curry down low. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Booker outside. To the paint. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Curry against Bridges. He feeds it to Booker. Plenty of space. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
What tremendous instincts as a scorer for Devin Booker. Get in that mid-range game, sir.
Simmons with it. 6 points for him. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Here's Thibault. Finish off the break. Thibault's got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
How about the activity of Simmons, mucking up passing lanes and making life difficult on the opposition. So good at getting steals.
Booker outside. Inside, Embiid with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Thibault. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
Booker outside. The drive by Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Curry with the steal. And here we go. Philadelphia running again. Passes it to Embiid. The 19-foot shot, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Running it down their throats. 3 straight baskets there in transition.
Booker outside. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
No good from Booker.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Curry. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Paul. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
They get it back. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers with possession. This run now up to 13-2. Here's Simmons. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
And Simmons drops them both. There's 1:54 left to play here in the half. Booker up top, back to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. The dish to Ayton. To the inside. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Devin Booker.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Ball against Simmons. Ball right side. Kicks to Ayton. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Simmons looking it over. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
The 76ers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. That one misses for Simmons.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that one is good. Ayton's got 8 points.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass. So important.
Here's Paul. What a play. Simply drains it in at the... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half, Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points, 6 assists. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then there's Seth Curry. Then it's Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. The dunk and the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Paul, just 3 to shoot. No good from Booker. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Embiid with the steal. Outside Curry. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And it's Paul penetrating and stolen by Simmons. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And Simmons slams it in.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Simmons against Paul. Booker outside to stop the run. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty, consistent at finding all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
Curry, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 14.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Booker outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker with the shot and stolen by Thibault for the finish and the dunk by Embiid.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside. That shot misses. And Phoenix will come the other way. To the right side. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Right side, Simmons. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing. Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Pass to Curry. Bridges with the steal. Back to Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Offensive rebound. The 76ers leading by 21. Green finds Embiid. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Both good from the line that time.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer. So you just can't hack away at it.
Paul against Simmons. Here's Paul. 11 points in the game. Back to Ayton. With 4 seconds on the clock. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 13.
Big man puts it on the deck, gets to the cup. Nice.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quick.
And so it's Philadelphia in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back to the action after this word. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton, and it's Chris Paul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the #1 pick in the 2018 NBA draft, DeAndre Ayton, is going to be a feared big man for years to come.
And it's Thibault in the corner. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
Suns trail by 21. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
So it's Phoenix now. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, #5.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time.
Oh, goodness. He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Paul with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Curry, good.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Paul kicks to Booker. A 3 ball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound #9 now. What an effort here tonight. Back to Thibault. Pass to Simmons. Here's Curry. Here's Embiid. The layup missed.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Bridges inside the 3-point line. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. 3-pointer by Embiid. Craig pulls it in. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
A shot by Curry, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bridges with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Bridges misses. The 76ers leading by 23. Here's Curry. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:57 left in the game.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Suns have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Kicks it out to Booker.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Simmons finds Embiid. Some solid defense from Ayton. The Suns shooting in the fourth quarter not pretty, down around 29%.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Ayton wide open. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 21 points for DeAndre Ayton. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. On its way from Curry for 2. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Paul. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for your 76ers,
And the first one at the line is good.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
And here is Paul. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Ayton. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And stolen by Simmons. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jackson at the 1. And for Brooklyn, they've got Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Jackson. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Left side, Irving over Beverly. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the soft-spoken Leonard is now an elite talent in this league, an athletic forward who leads by example. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Yeah, the step back. Harden's shot is good.
Beautiful watching Harden stroke it from this area. He can sink it from any spot on the floor. Bucket is his middle name.
Jackson with it. Morris outside. Beverly the pass to Ibaka. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Harris. Harden outside.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Leonard looking over the floor. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Leonard. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Shot clock reset for the Nets. Harris outside. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. The rebound by Ibaka.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Back to Leonard. That one goes in. Leonard's got 7 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
On its way from Irving for 2. Nets passing it around. Back to Green. Pass to Irving. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Wasted no time on that one.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Another miss by Harden.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-2 run here. Here's Leonard. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Jackson misses. Nets trail by 12. Here's Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Harden against Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Lets the three fly. The rebound by the Nets.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
In addition to his strength, Harden has deceptive quickness. He just has this unique knack to get by whoever's guarding him because he's strong and crafty.
And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And Los Angeles with some changes. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Batum is accustomed to getting pushed around a bit, so he's a tough guy who can embrace the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Last year, 90%, and he was right there among the best in the league with that percentage.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Dinwiddie outside. Good on the shot.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. Kennard for three. And that one released in time, but no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coach? In that case, no adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Batum. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's man in at the 3 slot. Shots good by Kennard.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Los Angeles
Here's Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. Terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. George with no one around. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. George has got his first bucket in this one. Nets trail by 6. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
George finds Kennard. Here's Cousins. Clock at 6. Shots good by Kennard. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
The pass to KD. For three. Dinwiddie passes to KD. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Passes it to Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. George against KD. And George kicks to Cousins. Pass to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Cousins finds Kennard. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. And he banks in the layup.
You know, you got to appreciate the speed of Kyrie Irving. I mean, incredible at finding different ways to get to the basket, and he is not afraid of anybody.
Beverly wide open. Drills it from outside. And the Clippers lead by 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a quick pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And there's Jackson on the assist by Morris. Jackson's got 5.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jordan against Leonard. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
6 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Morris. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Harden finds Irving. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden the pass to Jordan. Outside Irving. Offline with his 3. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Morris with the bucket. Here's Irving. And there it is for him. He has 6.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
And so it's Los Angeles.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but you'll be right back out here for the start of the third.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had not... And that'll...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Green. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5, down low. Outside Irving.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
Here's Jackson. He has 5. And the layup is good. Jackson's got 7.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Nets trail by 10. On its way from Irving for 2. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson passes to Ibaka. He kicks to Beverly. Lobs it up for Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Here's Irving. Jordan at the elbow. On the wing, Irving. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Jackson looking around. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense there from Irving.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Kyrie Irving. And here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Dishes it to Leonard. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Kicks to Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. And Jordan sends it back. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Green. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Jackson against Irving. Jackson dishes to Leonard. Back to Jackson. Ibaka right side. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists in the game.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Leonard against Harden. Count that one. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
I really appreciate how Harden handles contact, staying in control of his body, and tremendous balance.
Irving against Jackson. Outside Leonard. Knocked away to the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Harden against Leonard. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside, KD. Left side, Brown. The shot, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Luke Kennard. Batuma's out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the small forward position. Nets trail by 8. Griffin goes in. Dinwiddie wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Now, here's Kennard. Left side, Ibaka. Now Kennard. From deep. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Don't you love the chemistry? Those guys work so well together in the open floor.
Down low, Batum outside for George. Good on the three-point shot. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Boy, the confidence that George brings to his game is also confidence that impacts and injects his teammates. He's a high-octane scorer who's ready to go as soon as the game starts and whenever he gets the ball.
Nailed from three-point land.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defender.
KD against George. And the layup falls.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Here's Dinwiddie. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Blake Griffin. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Cousins finds Beverly. Good work there as it goes.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. Durant down low, defended by George. Irving surveying the floor. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
And George with the stuff.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Harden outside. Pass to KD. Second chance effort. Out to Harris. Harden right side. Shot clock at 5, and the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big...
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin,
thanks, David. Here's George, and it's sent back by KD. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Shot clock at 6 from about 19 feet, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And Durant puts up a deep 3. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles him.
Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the 3. The rebound by the Nets. On its way from Irving for 2. Off on that one.
And when Morris is playing with intensity.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward position. And for Boston, round the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Curry against Walker. Clock at 6. The pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
It's easy to forget about the athleticism of Harris until he dunks on your head, and he's happy to remind you of it on that play like that.
Here's Walker. 76ers getting the bucket. It's stolen by Curry, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Passes it to Curry. Back to Simmons. Outside for Curry. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Brown. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons.
Oh, my goodness. This is the tough. Is that Brown exudes on a nightly basis. He's skilled at staying in control in difficult spots.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half.
The versatility of Simmons, astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Here's Walker, and it's blocked by Simmons. Launches it. 76ers moving the ball around. And Green gets it to go.
You can't let that happen defensively. If Green gets the chance to catch and shoot, it's almost automatic.
Walker looking for an opening. Brown the pass to Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. It's stolen by Curry. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. No good from Simmons.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Brown wide open. He fires. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
An underrated shot maker. Brown's developing confidence. And when he does, that takes this team to another level.
Now, here's Brown after Ben. And that's a rugged play.
Gracious. That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
No good from Simmons.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Tatum against Embiid. Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target. And so Green will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got 5.
The physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Here's Walker, and it's blocked by Simmons. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Brown. Embiid with the steal. Out in his own on the break. Here's Curry. Finished off the break.
Look at the unselfishness of Embiid. I mean, he's solid at realizing when one of his guys is uncovered.
The Celtics have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Walker. They get the rebound. Right side, Tatum. Second chance shot. Poked away. The 76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And it's Green with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now, here's Walker. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Inside, nifty move. Finished off the break.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Celtics trail by 6 to the inside. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Simmons finds Harris. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can.
Oh, that was something else.
Terrific at penetrating inside. The mobility Simmons possesses at his size, amazing.
Here's Brown. A beautiful reverse layup. Brown's got 11.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Simmons. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here are the 76ers now, after the basket by Boston. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And that one's good. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Smart goes in and slam dunk by Smart.
Puts his head down low, drives hard to the cup, and there's no way Smart was going to settle for the layup.
And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Here's Walker. 76ers getting the bucket. Count it.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane the D gives him.
To the paint, here's Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
They're just playing smart basketball, reading the floor well and executing.
Now here's Brown. He's got 13. Outside, Walker.
Now, you can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He hits both from the stripe.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Pass to Embiid. And he's good on the 3-ball. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brown. And finished off by Brown.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
The 76ers leading by 11. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And Brown throws it down.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
And Simmons slams it in.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Brown the pass to Williams. Back to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Great physical and athletic tools. Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
But just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
They get it back. Here's Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Now look, his footwork, his balance. Simpson stays in control when attacking the defense.
And Simmons drops them both. Here's Walker. Left side, Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. Celtics passing it around. And here's Tatum for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 7 points.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Simmons. Williams with the block. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Embiid with the steal. Feeds to Harris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. 8 points for Tobias Harris.
Not just the jump shooter. Harris is also comfortable looking to score from these spots, too.
The kick out to Tatum. Got it off in time. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 25 points. That's all for now.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Smart with the ball, picked up by Harris. Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Smart kicks to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
The kick out to Brown. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul. And he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And so here is Philadelphia. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Tatum. And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got 9.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Philadelphia's shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Simmons looking it over. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs. That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Now, here's Curry. 12 points for him. 5 to shoot. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And stolen by Tatum. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Brown. The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That's good from Simmons.
Well, it's clear Simmons is a unique player. I mean, 6'10", guard, can pass the ball, move the ball, great vision. It's a no-brainer that he's been compared to Magic Johnson and LeBron.
Releases. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Brown.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Now here's Simmons. 28 points for him. Here's Curry. Embiid, the pass to Curry. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. 1:36 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The 3. Here's Williams. That shot off the mark. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 9. Here's Green. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Green's got 6.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no one can slow you down.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. .55 seconds left in the third. Williams passes to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. He gets it in there. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Simmons with it. Picked up by Brown. Curry wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And stolen by Simmons. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, the quick hands of Simmons. He's great at realizing when to risk going after steals.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. It's a 13-point game. Brown outside. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Green, the pass to Harris. Down low. Here's Embiid. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5.
What focus from the young guard. I like how Simmons stayed locked in and scoring despite the contact.
Count the basket.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Williams, that's good.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. Simmons inside. He's against Williams. Ben Simmons again.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Here's Brown. Smart trying to break free. And then Brown with the dunk.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown, I mean, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
And Simmons slams it in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Williams, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a post.
And there's the feed to Williams. And here's Brown outside. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Philadelphia leading by 12. Simmons inside. He's guarded by Williams. Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic in seeing when one of his guys is open.
And it's Walker penetrating. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Now, here's Walker. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half. Right side, Simmons. At the top of the key, Curry. Over in the corner, Green. There's the pass to Embiid. Williams with the steal. Right wing. Over in the corner, Brown. Curry with the steal. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way.
Aggressive offensive mindset. The defense late to react. Green now going to the line.
Free throw drops for Green. And both free throws good for Green. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Right side to Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 31 points.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. Over Williams. Curry against Tatum. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense, coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. From 18 feet away. Doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Brown, good.
Just a smooth-looking jump shot. Brown looking totally comfortable firing from out there.
Williams with the steal. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Tatum. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 9. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Curry finds Simmons. Back to Curry from deep three-point range. Three-pointer off target. So the 76ers win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness?
closer. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving at the point guard position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Now here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Shoots. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Here's Craig, guarded by Harris. 4 on the clock. Here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Long arms, quick hands, deadly combination forces that turnover to jumpstart the break.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game. And it's the Suns' ball. It's a 5-point game. Paul dishes to Booker. From past the arc, hits the 3-point bomb. Booker's got 5.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
Irving looking for an opening. Makes it off the glass.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Ball against Harden. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Paul, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Love how Paul angles his body when he feels that contact and then pushes off and draws the foul every time.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Irving against Paul. Lets it go from 14. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
They are on fire, just in a great groove here early on.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Booker is good at knowing when to shoot the ball when he gets that kind of room.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. To the wing right side, and stolen by Irving. Here's Harden. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And Paul gets it to go in.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the 2-hand slam. Paul looking around. Inside. Ayton dishes to Paul. And there's the pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Just double-checking, and the game continues.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Craig. Drills it from outside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Irving with it. Takes it from 10. That one misses. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He totaled 14 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. Booker finds Paul. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Ayton's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 16 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bounce pass from Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And that one's good. Durant.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Harden against Paul. Dishes it to Ayton. Paul against Harden. Paul outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Booker. A wide open look for Durant. Good, and Harris gets the assist. KD's got 7 now in this quarter. And it's Paul penetrating. Pass to Craig. Here's Booker to the middle. Kicks it out to Paul. To halt the run. No good from Booker. Nets leading by 6. Irving passes to Durant. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Pass to Booker. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Booker's got 12.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Bucket is good. He's got 6.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Paul. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th, and I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Booker against Harden. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, welcoming that one into it.
It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Paul.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Passes to Booker, to the inside. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Brooklyn leading by 5. Now, here is Harden. 18 points for him. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Here's Irving. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime. Just thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 20 points and 1 assist. And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4th. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Leading by 5. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince Stark that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Picked him clean. Ayton with it. He's picked up by Jordan. The drive by Booker. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And here's Booker from the arc.
And Jordan, a defensive stalwart, crushing the opposition with his shot blocking.
Irving against Paul. Here's Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Paul kicks to Ayton. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Nets leading by 8. Outside Irving. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the technical free throw is good. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Harden outside, 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ayton.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Suns trail by 11. Paul right side for 3. Booker kicks it out to Paul. Over Harden. Offensive rebound. Booker outside. Trains the three-pointer. Booker's got 15.
Booker knows he's got the ultimate green light, and right now exploring the three-point line.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The Nets working the ball around now, and he makes that one. 24 points for James Harden.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Paul. The shot from the low post is good.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
Nets leading by 8. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third. That one good for 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Harden against Paul. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Over to the wing. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
That was your Suns Dancers, fans. One more time. Give him a hand.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker. There's 1:26 left in the third. Irving against Paul. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
It feels like he's taking nothing but shots he knows he's going to knock down. Kyrie playing sharp here.
Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Bridges. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the paint. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
Harden against Paul. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Nets leading by 8. Now Irving. 18 points for him. 19 seconds left to play in the third. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
No stopping Kyrie on the drive right there. Getting to the basket with ease.
Paul against Harden. Here's Paul. Here's Booker. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Brooklyn ahead, up 10. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you on for this fourth and final quarter. 7-4 for the Nets. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the line. Bridges inside the three-point line. Again, Phoenix.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
So it's Brooklyn now. It's a 10-point game. Irving double team. Outside for Jordan. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Paul. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Kyrie exceptional at taking the hit and then somehow creating a release angle towards the rim.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Paul outside. Now the pass to Ayton. Paul outside. Another three for Phoenix.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his three-point arsenal.
And the Nets with possession here. 10-point lead. Irving against Paul. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. Back to Paul. The three. Suns keep it alive. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Bridges passes to Ayton. Booker outside. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. They get it back. And another shot. Fires the three. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Paul against Irving. Harris outside. Outside Jordan. Back to Harris. Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Now, this is what Durant does best, a natural-born scorer, and that combination of size, speed, and length can't slow it down.
Booker up top, defended by Durant. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Devin Booker.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
KD passes to Jordan, kicks it to Harden. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harden's got 26 points.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Ayton finds Booker. Back to Ayton. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up toward Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 17 now, just in the second half.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Phoenix.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. The Nets have gotten absolutely red touching the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. To the middle, Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Ball against Durant. Back to Booker. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jordan. Right side, Kevin Durant. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Booker left side. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. That report. And the Clippers starting 5. We've got Luke Kennard, Patrick Beverley out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Boston, around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Leonard with no one around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now, here's Brown. It's hauled in by Beverly. And here's the fast break. From deep. That shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Williams finds Tatum. Wing shot on the way. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
This is right in Tatum's wheelhouse. That mid-range is his comfort zone.
Now George. He dishes it to Leonard. The pass to Beverly. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Boy, Patrick Beverly, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Walker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
The 3 from Tatum. Another shot. Good on the bucket.
Well, you have to love how Jaylen Brown keeps his attention on the rim. He doesn't let the defense change his shot.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ibaka finds George. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Kennard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. George dishes to Beverly. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Walker. Yep, that one goes in there. Walker's got his second basket.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Leonard the pass to George. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's good from long range.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
And it's Walker penetrating. That shot off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Brown finds Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year,
He took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three. Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
And the dunk by Tatum.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Let's see if that serves as... Oh! You got to be kidding. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Here's Walker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And George, here we go. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by George.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside, Walker. Here's Brown. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is...
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Clippers on top. They're up by 1. And back with the start of the second.
You know, this game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And take a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum.
Oh, wow!
Young fella. Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
For Boston, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Now, here's Kennard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Left side, Leonard. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Outside, Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. Lock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Pass to Kennard. Now here's Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And the Clippers call time here.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, That incredible athleticism. Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team. I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what, but there's no reason for that kind of shot.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Puts one up from 19. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
Here's Tatum. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
The Celtics haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments.
Leonard against Tatum. George passes to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard inside, guarded by Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Williams can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 3. Kennard with the ball. Picked up by Brown. George against Brown. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Walker against Beverly. Chalk up 2 there. Walker's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it. That's unselfish basketball. Opted to pass up his own shot and dish to a teammate instead. Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Off target from 3-point range.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Pass to Kennard. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. Shoots the 3. Tries again. And here's George for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Make no mistake, this is a fundamentally sound player. Jason Tatum skilled at drawing contact.
And so Tatum nails them both. Here's Kennard. No points in the game yet for him. Ibaka outside. Passes it to George. And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They ended the period holding up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Ibaka is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. And a wide open look for Walker. Knocks down the 3-ball. Walker's got 11 points.
Well, the catch and shoot is Kemba's game, right? He can play in pick and roll, or he can play off a teammate.
George with the ball. He's got 17. Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Brown, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
And here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Out to the right wing. Tatum against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Clippers lead by 4.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Boy, terrific penetration from the big man. Ibaka putting his athleticism to good use.
Here's Walker. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Smart trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, completely caught his man off guard by going to the reverse. That's one way to make sure the shot doesn't get blocked.
And George kicks to Kennard. Down low, and Ibaka slams it in.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one. Kennard on the wing. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Outside, George. He kicks it to Beverly. George with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. George with the bucket. George has got 21.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Walker, and he banks in the layup.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Brown against George. Kicks it to Beverly, to the paint. Ibaka, this is to George. George double teamed. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
From deep, Walker. Not going to go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, guys, Kawhi may not have averaged 20 points per game until his 5th season, but now it happens with regularity.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Walker.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's George. He's got 21. 4 seconds left. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
Free throw good, Paul George. Brown outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
George up top. He's covered by Brown. Ibaka outside. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years. And if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Outside, Walker goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got 21 in the game.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And George.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Brown and the rejection by Ibaka.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And finished off by Brown.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And it's blocked by Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Smart goes in. Misses from close range. Clippers leading by 4. Leonard against Tatum. Poked loose. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
You can see the length and the impact defensively of Jason Tatum. The rip and then the score on the other end.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Brown against George. Ibaka outside. And Ibaka slams it in.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Walker surveying the floor. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
George against Brown, and George kicks to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 7. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line. Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. From deep. Kept alive. Smart on the wing. Leonard against Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. 2 points. That one goes.
tell you, Marcus Smart, ready to deliver under duress, tough situation. What boys.
Here's George. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Kennard.
Count it! The passing skills of Paul George are simply impressive. This guy is terrific at realizing when he needs to give it up.
And here's Tatum for 3. Laces one from 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
Kennard, the pass to George. Back to Kennard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. On its way from Ibaka for 2. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
And so Brad Stevens decides to call timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Here's Leonard. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the pass to Leonard. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Beverly against Walker, and that one's good. Beverly.
Huge moment for Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Boston trailing. And Walker kicks to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Now George. Gets off the step back, and he hits the jump shot. George has got 30 points.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Here's Walker, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
Now here's Leonard. To the middle. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. And it's Walker penetrating. Brown outside. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Yes!
Well, Serge Ibaka clearly feeling it on the offensive end, and he's worked hard to expand his game.
Beverly against Walker. In the corner, Smart with it. Pass to Brown. Right side, Tatum. Inside, shot clock at 5. Owned by Beverly. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard. Count it!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. To the inside, Williams. It falls! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and will let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
George with the ball. Yes!
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what's your take?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Season, some people called on Joel and
David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. Look at the 76ers starting group. Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the four-man position. Here's Simmons. That's tipped, but they'll get another chance. The second chance effort. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. A three ball. Good on the triple. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Here's Simmons. Lays it up off the glass. Simmons got his second bucket of the game to go.
Tell you what, does not matter what the defense throws his way. The heart of Simmons allows him to play through that, and he's still going to knock the shot down.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Against Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns.
Room service assist from Paul. Can't put the ball in a better spot. His vision, outstanding.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Simmons against Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. And the Suns get it back. Paul finds Bridges. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Simmons against Ayton. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, you can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
And Booker kicks to Paul. The shot, no good. Simmons with the defensive effort. The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Down low. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Outside Curry. Paul with the steal. And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul with the ball. Feeds to Ayton. The three. Chris Paul, and that's good.
Outstanding long-range marksmanship from Paul. Solid at spraying it from deep.
Simmons passes to Curry. Throws it down as the official. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Curry. Launches a three. The 76ers with another miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Booker finds Bridges. And stolen by Simmons. Embiid drives in. The shot, no good. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. Paul outside. Pass to Craig. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Curry, and it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Bridges. Over in the corner, Paul. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Simmons is very skilled on defense.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Suns lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when
the guys on the team are already tough.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Green, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Booker dishes to Paul. Count that one. Paul's got 5.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Curry outside. But they recover it. Outside for Simmons. Now the pass to Thibault. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Here's Embiid. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, Embiid plays with really good effort, and he plays with an effervescence that's contagious, and it's really endearing for a guy of his size.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Paul. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Out to the right wing. Craig kicks to Booker. To the paint. Craig, good. Craig's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. 76ers on defense. Booker the pass to Ayton. Booker outside. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the wing, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Outside, Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Pass to Booker. To the left wing. Ayton dishes to Booker. Inside, it's deflected. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Craig passes to Ayton. Now the dish to Paul. Back to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Ayton.
I'll tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special in the 6'9" frame. He's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
And the Suns call time.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
Ball right side. Here's Ayton. He dishes it to Booker. He kicks it to Paul. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, good energy and awareness that time by Embiid to deny that shot.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
From deep three-point range, no good from Booker.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and also 3 steals. And that does it for our...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. Then it's Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at center. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's Paul, and it's blocked by Simmons.
Yeah, with great recognition, awareness, and body control, Simmons can get up for blocks.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Booker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Paul against Simmons. Paul goes in. Embiid knocks it loose. Unhindered, going all the way. Curry gets the bucket.
You know, the staple of Seth Curry's game is shooting the ball off the catch.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. Paul looking around. At the top of the key, Ayton. 5 to shoot. Booker the pass to Ayton. And the shot goes in. Ayton's got 6 points.
And the sheer muscle of Ayton. Sometimes he's impossible to stop on the way up.
And here is Simmons. 23 points in the game. Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Passes it to Ayton. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break.
He's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Bridges kicks to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. 76ers running again.
Boy, quick hands that time by Curry on the steal. And his team makes sure the turnover is not in vain.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Paul with the ball. Simmons is there. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Chris Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. It's good. Simmons got 27 points.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
For 3, Booker. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
The feed to Curry. Simmons passes to Embiid. And stolen by Ayton. To the middle. 1:22 left to play in the third. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Curry can't get it to go.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
It's tipped and stolen by Simmons. Simmons on the wing. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively, and they've been turning those turnovers into points.
Simmons against Paul. 6 to shoot. Back to Booker, to the inside, and stolen by Simmons. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Paul. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Embiid. Curry's got 8 points.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
And Paul gets it to go in.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Outside Curry. And Simmons kicks to Curry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Embiid with the steal. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The slashability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive cutting mentality.
And as we end the and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. A moment now to reset the lineups back to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what patience from Simmons on offense. I mean, really skilled at making the defense get a little shaky when he has the ball.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. To the right side. Ball against Curry. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Embiid, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker finds Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Booker's got it back down to single digits for the Suns. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
Here's Bridges, and the rejection by Curry. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Curry against Bridges. Clock at 4. Kicks it to Ayton for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 11. On its way from Curry for 2. And Simmons slams it in.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. Booker the pass to Paul. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That will be foul number 5 on him. So it's Phoenix now. Offensive rebound. And the pass to Paul. On the wing, Booker for the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Curry can't get it to go.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Suns moving the ball around. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Booker the pass to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Paul for 3. Pass to Bridges. Here's the 3. He swipes the ball away again. His anticipation has been off the charts.
Swiping the ball away with just such ease. Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
And it's Paul penetrating. Embiid with the steal. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Down low. And then Simmons slams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ben Simmons.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Clock at 6. It's Curry outside. Offensive rebound. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Paul left side. Takes it out to Booker. Step back shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And Green gets it to go.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Now into the lineup, the 76ers. George Hill.
On its way from Curry for two. Bridges with the board. Booker looking around. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Irving. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. And for Los Angeles, Reggie Jackson out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center. Durant in the corner. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Durant. Outside Irving. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And that one drops for him.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot. Finds an open man.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Durant takes the 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Jackson kicks to Morris. Pass to Beverley. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jackson.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Jeff Green is checked in for the Nets. And on the way from Irving for 3. Oh! Where did that come from?
I loved it.
That was beautiful.
Loved it. What I like about that play, DeAndre Jordan not just looking to corral the miss, he's looking to finish the job.
Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Harris outside. Good work defensively by Morris.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Irving way outside. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He's a bona fide star. Kawhi Leonard with the workman-like approach.
Harden scanning the floor. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Jackson drives in. Beverley wide open. Sinks the triple.
That's what they expect from Patrick Beverley. Knocking down the spot-up J.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. It's a 3-point game. And on the way from Irving for 3. And the Nets another 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Stolen by Harden. 1:21 left here in the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Irving against Jackson. Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And the Clippers making a switch here. Man's checked in. So for the net. The Nets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Dinwiddie against George. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Basket, good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Batum dishes to Cousins. Here's man. Dinwiddie covering. Here's Batum, and the dunk by Batum. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Durant with it. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on the defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Brown. Griffin is out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Home in the paint. Back to Kennard. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Kennard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
The Nets shooting their first free throw this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Here's George, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
You forget, Durant has the reach of a center. He can provide rim protection. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Out to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Batum kicks to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Cousins. Durant with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by George. There's the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Durant feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from George. Los Angeles leading by 3. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Claxton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Clippers leading by 3. Cousins, the pass to George. Trying to find Batum. He's got it now. A shot's good on the assist by George. Batum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Kennard. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the 3-pointer. Kennard's got 5 now.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the rebound goes to Griffin.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Here's Claxton. Can't hit that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Outside Batum. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside, KD. Claxton. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
The drive by Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
In that situation, not much you can do defensively. DeMarcus has his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Dinwiddie outside. Right wing. Claxton the pass to KD. And a little luck that time, but it drops. KD's got his second basket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello back. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to it. And that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Got that one up quick. Irving's got 8 points.
Well, this is what makes Kyrie so dangerous. He is so proficient from distance.
And here's Jackson. In the corner, it's Morris. It's hauled in by Harris.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Jordan kicks to Harris. Off target with his 3. Clippers leading by 5. A 3 from Morris. Cans it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Now you have to be ready for this. Defensively, Morris has a terrific pull-up, maybe a better choice for him than taking it to the rack. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside Leonard fires from deep. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. And on the way from Irving for 3. Jordan finds Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Morris kicks to Jackson. Over in the corner, Beverly. Feeds it to Ibaka. And stolen by Jordan. It's deflected. Inside, Morris dishes to Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, "I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it." Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. 1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Lets it go with a 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Jackson in the corner. Back to Ibaka. Outside for Jackson. Lobs it up for Ibaka. In transition, here come the Nets. Green leading the charge.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Jackson misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Harden the pass to Irving. Kicks it out to Harden. Over Beverly. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Clippers leading by 9. Outside Jackson. Outside Leonard. Back to Jackson. Fires for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson, generating more power in the catch and shoot.
A nice shot by Jordan.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Outside Leonard. 32 seconds left in the third. Back to Jackson. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending. And yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And a new group in for the Nets. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Joe Harris. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Durant. And George, here we go. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Durant.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The pass to Kennard. Here's Cousins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
One of the guys who fills up the stat sheet. Unfortunately for Cousins, that tends to include a high number of techs each year.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins. Both free throws good from Cousins. Nets trail by 8. Now Dinwiddie. Outside Durant. Stolen by George. And now Batum pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And good that time. And the Clippers lead by 10.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to man. Dinwiddie with the steal. Outside Griffin. The dish to Brown. It's up a 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Blake Griffin. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And on the way from Irving for 3, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. George against Durant. There's the triple. And George is good for 3. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Shoots from the high post. Again, the Clippers.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
This one for three. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. There's a minute 47 left in the game. To the left side wing. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard fires away from outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. That one drops for him. 15 points for Kevin Durant.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside, George. Oh, Leonard in position. And stolen by Jordan.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Irving way outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Oh, he is saying, come out and find me. Kyrie from well beyond the arc.
Here's Ibaka.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the three ball is good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Out to Morris. 4 on the shot clock. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Clippers lead by 13. And on the way from Irving for 3. Durant for 3. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
One thing DeAndre excels in is finishing putback dunks with some real style.
So it's Los Angeles winning it. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.